Alright guys, let's see here. Alright, I think I'm getting back to it. I'll try to explain what happened. Alright. Alright, for anyone who's still here, I'm sorry. If you can see, I got a little hydraulic oil on the deck. I noticed it was spilling out, and the reason why, I had to cut off this fitting, and I had to use my grinder to do it, and my inverter doesn't have enough power to do it. But what was wrong with this fitting? Let's see if I can focus it. It's hard to tell, but some of the grooves are flattened out, which made for it to strip. So luckily, I have a crimper. This is a hydraulic crimper on the boat. It's not really meant for this hose and these crimps, but it doesn't look pretty, but I think it'll hold, at least temporarily, so I can fish for another couple days. So now I just got to connect everything and go from there. So we'll see. You guys will see right along with me as if it held or not. Ow! My door closed on my finger when I went to grab a cord. Ow! One of those things. Ow, that hurt. It's probably gonna leave a bruise. Alright. And I definitely have fish on, so that's interesting. Oh, I might lose my nail on that one. That really hurt. That wasn't nice. Not at all. Alright, what do I need to do now? Oh, I needed the super lube. Alright. So you always get some super lube, is what I've learned, and you put it on these things. So you have to eventually undo it. It's not too bad. Probably too much, but whatever. Because you can never put too much lube on, huh? Just connect these two. Just do it by hand so they don't strip. Don't know why every fitting is stripping right here. These are brand new. Okay, it's getting tighter. Do not strip. I don't know why. I'm scared to over tighten it because I really don't want it to strip. Alright. Let's see if that'll hold. Try to catch all the hydraulic fluid. Dear Lord Jesus. Still leaking. Not a lot. Just gotta go a little tighter. Just gotta go a little tighter. Just a little tighter. Come on, don't strip. Alright. see if that will leak. It's leaking even more. Oh my goodness. I think it's this fitting that's broke. Just tightening it a little bit at a time. Oh my gosh, it's pouring oil. My grip's holding at least. Just don't know why this. These are brand new fittings I just got done. It's. I'm all the way out here, and what is the point of me spending $100 on brand new stuff, getting it all fixed, for it to break on the first freaking day? Third day. Yeah, this fitting, but they're both stripped now. This piece of crap, stupid, freaking. I literally spent hundreds of dollars on this stuff, and it doesn't last for 3 days. I mean, it looks fine. I mean, I just don't understand why am I having such issues with this? It makes 0 sense. It's going on straight. It's a brand new fitting. Are they both stripped? That just makes 0 sense. Makes 0 sense. I mean, I know I didn't do anything wrong. I screwed it on like normal, screwed it on straight, didn't apply too much pressure. I'm trying to tighten it. There's plenty of slack in the hose. Great. Great, it's definitely stripped and won't go any further. How does it do that? It's 100% stripped. So, right at the end too. Brand new fittings. They were working for days. Now I'm sliding all over the deck. Holy crap. Did I get lucky? Okay guys, it's not leaking. Did I get it through the strip? Alright. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. It's working. It's not leaking. Somehow this crimp is holding, even though it looks like doo-doo, but it'll work in a pinch. So, it's not leaking. Hydros are on. Well, it's definitely stripped though. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you, Lord. At least making it hold for now. I'll constantly be checking it. I'm just gonna leave it right there. Usually I can just put it right here, but holds. I don't understand this. Alright, I'm gonna clean up, get the gear, and continue fishing. I think I have fish on. But, man, this is maddening. Yeah, at least no one's there to watch me be all angry. So, at least I got that going for me. At least I got that going for me. I just want to cry a little bit. One of those fishing trips. Oh, I just wasn't expecting to have any hydraulic issues. I wasn't expecting to have any hydraulic issues, I can tell you that much. I definitely got fish on. How fast am I going? Oh. Oil, better clean that fish. Oh my god, I got a Keeper King on. It's a nice one. Oh, yeah, that's from Redemption. Fix the hydros and get a nice king. You're just a little deeper is all. That's a nice one too. I see more fish down there. We'll see what else we got. Looks like a lean cod for the last hook. Rockfish. Oh. Seems like they like. now. Ugh. Well, somehow I caught the fish again. Well, my crimper just paid for itself. Might put down the float bags too. Maybe not. Man. Go turn off the hydros. Go get a cleaning pad. So I got oil everywhere. Oh my gosh. I'm slide. It's slipping. It's slick. Clean both of them. That's a nicer fish. Probably 12, 13 pounds. Starting to figure these fish out. female. Nice healthy fish right here. Been dragging it a long time, female. Probably drag it the whole time right before I got off. So. Beautiful king salmon right there. guys. Pull down my... Hit my head. Ooh, my finger hurts where I pinched it in the door. Oh man, one of those days. At least I got 2 keepers, that's nice. So far. Starting to figure it out. Just took some time is all. Hey, how are you doing? Alec, Jones, Scott, Hall. Ahoy there. Oh man. I got my hydraulic issues temporarily fixed, I think, so just hope they stay working. Yeah, I just got 2 keeper king salmon a second ago, and a big yellow eye I had to let go, and a quillback which I let go. I'm finally just now figuring them out, I think, but I had a hydraulic issue. Even though I just replaced these lines, I had a fitting fail. Luckily I had an extra one, and I have a crimper on board, so I was able to fix it, so I don't have to head home just yet, thankfully. But how's your day going? Oh yeah, and this is as nice as it gets out here. It doesn't get any nicer out here actually, where I'm at. Usually it's nasty, so I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty excited to get to fish. It's my first time fishing this area. I'm just headed back to where I was finding a few fish right now. Sorry about the sun, it is extremely bright. Here, let me, actually, maybe it's just the dust on my laptop. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's a nasty looking crimp, but I don't have the right crimpers for that hose. It's just, you know, a manual crimper. And it's not for like super high pressure stuff. Luckily mine isn't high pressure, so it's relatively high pressure. So where are you from? You out on the ocean a lot? Just getting a little warm here. The hydraulics are purely for the fishing, because I am trolling, so I have hydraulic gerties which reel up my lines for me. So I have 4 gerties and 4 lines, but I'm only fishing 2 right now because it's a new area and I don't want to lose more gear than I have to while I'm exploring and learning it. I guess I can show you real quick while nothing's going on. I'm gonna have to turn the boat in a second. Oh, well, that's alright. At least you're by a beach. I just like being by the ocean. I'm not much of a sailor myself. I'm just a fisherman who does it for a living in Alaska. I'm pretty new though, so it's a huge learning curve. Alright, let me get over here. So this right here, these are my gerties. They each have a line and they go to these tag lines, and it goes to a spring up at the front which tells me there's a fish. Hey, there's a seagull. Hello, seagull. But so I got 4 lines out, 2 lines out. But what happened was this fitting right here, it stripped out and broke. So I had to crimp it on, and it looks ugly and terrible, but it's holding for now. And it stripped out. So I had an extra fitting for this one, which wasn't stripped, This one I don't have an extra fitting, so when I get back to home, I'm going to have to take these hoses back and get new fittings. So that's that's going on. And then I got a hydraulic, a belt-driven. Oop. I got a belt-driven hydraulic pump. So yeah, I just got a second one after my hydraulics. I had a fitting go out. So luckily I caught it pretty early. Didn't lose much hydraulic fluid. But when I was pulling up the gear to check it, I got a second one. So it was a bigger one, which is nice, probably 12, 13 pounds dressed. You can just rewind a few minutes and you'll see it. But I almost had to go home again. That would have been really, really, really frustrating. At least it would have been a nice day to run all the way home. Oh, speaking of which, we need to put that fish on. Huh. I guess I didn't put my fish yesterday on. 2. 4. What is that? Alright, got my spreadsheets updated. I do gut them not right away, but I try to gut them within an hour. But it's pretty cold outside, and but I got fish holds and they're filled with ice, and so I have how many? Let me see how many fish I got on the boat right now. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 kings on the boat right now. So, which isn't bad. But it's not good either since I've been out for 3 days fishing, really. I came out Wednesday and only got to fish for an hour and I didn't catch anything. So Thursday, Friday, and today's Saturday. So 2.5 days, only 8 keepers. But yeah, I agree. Come on, fishies. Mark some kings suspended. I might have a bite or I'm bouncing bottom. Oh no, it's a log. I had a log tangled in my line. That was interesting. Fish look very particular, and that didn't look like exactly like a fish.
Oh, there's no minimum. And there's really not a maximum. I only have so much time. I have to be back Tuesday to offload the fish. So that's really my only constraint is time. There's no way I'm going to get the 5,000 pounds of kings I could put on the boat. So I have plenty of ice and plenty of space. There's two things I am not short of. Yeah, no, I don't get me wrong. If I could catch 5,000 pounds of kings before Tuesday, I'd be dead. Like, dead exhausted. I don't think I'd complain too much, though. That'll help me pay for a lot of bills. My my record for winter king fishing is 5 in 1 day, so I would like to beat that at least. It depends on the fish, you know, like they can be up to like 60, 70 pounds. Oh, darn, that's a 1 in a million fish right now, but um, average is probably 8, 9 pounds. They're pretty small this time of year, a lot of them. The biggest two I've caught this year were just over 15 dressed. And dressed just means gutted and gilled, so. I'd say my average right now is like 8.5 pounds. Oh, there's a fish. There is a fish. There we go. That looks like a king. Look at this. Let's go. Let me pull up the camera to show you guys. Watch the spring bounce. Don't tell me he got off. It was bouncing good a second ago. Oh no, I think I lost it. Oh, maybe he's still on there. I can't tell. It's not bouncing. Well, that blows. That was a nice bite, it looked like. Well, it's definitely a king. It looks like he got off. I think he got off. I'll watch it for another minute and bring it in. I'm 99% sure it got off. That's annoying. Sometimes they don't get hooked. They usually do on those. Oh, there's a fish on the other side. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Hey, maybe I'm finding some fish. Finally. Oh, that looks like a good one. Let's see. See that spring? Yeah, that's a king salmon, baby. That's money. Yeah, money, 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 money. Ooh. We'll bring that. Ah! Zoom out. All right, let's check.
Let's pull this one in before it gets off, huh? Man. No more leaking hydro. It doesn't look like it's leaking. Yeah, the one definitely pulled off. Maybe I'm finding some fish finally. Been working hard to find these fish. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I think I still felt it tugging on there. Alright, top hook, nothing. Second hook, nothing. They're usually on the bottom hook. That's where they're usually at. Third hook, nothing. I think that's what I caught the last one on. Fourth hook, nothing. Uh oh, down to the last hook. Oh, it's on there. It's fighting good. Ooh, it's a keeper king. Not a big one, but it's definitely a keeper. Oh, it's close. Here, let's see. I don't want to donk it just in case. I think it's a keeper. Oh yeah, that's a keeper. I don't know why. Woo! Ow! I hooked myself. Here, fish. Yep, it's a keeper. There we go. So then I break its gill. Oh, there's a fish on the other side. Uh oh. Maybe we found something, guys. Maybe we're figuring something out. Oh yeah, it looked like a good one on the other side. Alright, let's get this gear down. Just make sure I'm not gonna hit bottom anytime soon. Yeah, it should be good.
Top hook. Nothing. No. Be gone, kelp. Second. Nothing. Oh, you guys can't see me. Let me just clear off these hooks real quick. Third hook. Looks like there's one on this hook. Oh, it's a keeper king too. Oh, it's a nice one. Oh, yeah, there we go, guys. There's another keeper king. That's why we don't give up. There we go, we're up to 4. Check. Oh, we got another one. Oh, another keeper king. Oh, nice. Short. I think this one's short. We better measure it. This one's gonna be close. I think it's good though. Ah. Nope, it's short. So this is what we call a shaker king. He's 27 inches. Gotta let him go. Can't keep that one. Alright guys, we're finally finding some. Well, that makes me very happy. That was a nice. We got a double. Nice fish. Well, actually, we had a triple, but one was too short. Wouldn't that have been cool if that was a keeper? Yeah, there's some money. Finally. So how many is that for the day? 4? Oh man, I'm 1 off from my record for Winter King. This pace, we might beat it. So I'm gonna let those ones bleed out, and we'll go chase some more. Worst comes to worst, I might have to drop a little bit deeper, but it seems like there's fish here, so we'll keep going with this depth until something changes. Yeah, that's a change of luck. I'm glad I didn't give up on the hydros. No, there's no water in the bucket. That bucket is purely to let it bleed out. I usually have I have a fish tote. It's a big white one, but someone stole it, so That's called a bleeder. Oh, I'm too deep. The fish are right on the bottom, and I'm in too deep. Oh, we don't. Hey, Jolene. Hey, Felix. See, in the summer, I'd be pulling all day with, like, when I'm coho fishing and chum fishing, I'll catch 50 at a time. And it's just fish after fish after fish after fish. King fishing is a lot different. 15? Oh, yeah, I could dream. So that's 4 for the day. So it's 4 right now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Alec. It's 4. But I do have 10 on the boat. We count it by the day, and then I got my tracker for the thing. No, neither one of those are J55. What was that one? It was a 158R. And then a... What was that one? Oh. 84. Boom, boom. Yeah, so I have 5 hooks per line right now, so I only have 10 hooks out. Usually I'm running 4 lines, and I might put out a 3rd line. It's just the tide here is pretty bad, and I can't tell if I got fish on. So I'm trying to. This is my first time really fishing this area, and so I want to. I'm learning it, and so I put the 2 lines down because they're super sensitive, and I can see when fish are biting. Well, I got to get to where they're biting at. I got to get to the depths. I'm in too deep of water right now. Speaking of which, I need a water bottle. So Alec, do you like fishing a lot? Do you fish a lot where you live? And Felix, you must have brought some luck. We got a double up. We actually had a triple up, but one was short. So the fish must have been a lot deeper than I was fishing. Well, I'm getting to where I got to get to where I can be close. My lures need to be close to the bottom, and right now they're not close. I got to get a little bit shallower. I kind of got off the drag when I was reeling in the fish. Well, you know, I I grew up teaching myself how to fish, but I was always on the East Coast. My dad was in the Army, so I moved around a lot. So I bassed fish in ponds and lakes and rivers, and I'd go catfishing and everything else. And I love the ocean so much. I just never got to go to it. And then when I joined the Army and I met my wife, who's from here, Alaska, and I visited and I fell in love, got out of the Army, and moved here. And then I loved being on the water so much that I became a fisherman. And now I'm addicted. Like, I genuinely love my job. Oh boy, it'll be cold. Stay warm out there, man. But I genuinely love my job. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of cons. Like, I'm gone from home a lot. Stuff breaks all the time. I have to fix stuff. I lost money the first 2 years, but you know, it's a huge learning curve, and so I'm figuring it out day by day and loving the experience. And like, you know, I was having a really rough day, and then I caught 4 fish in the last 2 hours, and it it's worth it, you know. It's worth it. I mean, look at my office. How beautiful is my office? The laptop camera doesn't do any justice. No camera can do it justice what I'm seeing and living out here. But I do like to share a little bit of samples with it, so. Oh, nice. I never lived in Connecticut, but I did live in New York for 4 years. That's the closest I've ever lived to there. It's pretty up there, but I'm not the biggest fan of the Northeast. Alright, we're getting to where we can be catching fish now. Yeah, Felix, like, I don't know, there's just something special about Alaska. Don't get me wrong, it's not for everyone. If you don't enjoy the outdoors and you can't get outside, don't come to Alaska. But if that's what you love and you love to fish and hunt and hike and just see the beauty of the world and not have I mean, there's not a million amenities for, like, there's not a million restaurants. I have to ship everything, it takes a little longer. But overall, I mean, there's a lot of pros, and for me, in my life and my lifestyle, Alaska's the best place in the world for me. It's a simple life, but, you know, I think life's supposed to be simple. It's like I clipped the bottom just a little bit. But thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for the support, Felix. Isn't it crazy how I'm able to stream and I'm far away, Felix. I'm far away. And the quality is, I think it's pretty good. I've only dropped 2% of frames since I've restarted the stream. I had to restart because I needed my grinder to work and my inverter couldn't provide enough power to my grinder and my Starlink. It's not teabag at all. My only suggestion, especially if you're working out in the outdoors, Alec, and when it's cold outside, make sure you get some wool socks and the darn tough. So that's the only socks I'll wear now for when I'm outdoors, because they keep my feet dry and warm, and they have never ripped, not once. I haven't ruined a single pair. Every other brand I have absolutely destroyed. They're a little expensive, but it's worth every single penny. Well, no problem. Thanks for talking to me. I really appreciate it when I get to talk to people. I think a lot of people just watch it for a couple seconds and see how boring it is. There's not action, but it's winter king fishing, and they just leave. You wanted to learn, ask questions, and I'm more than happy to share. We're gonna turn the boat around in a second, or I'll be in closed waters. So, don't want to get a ticket. Yeah, definitely get a pair or two, especially if you're hiking around a lot. Because, I don't know, I've had a lot of different pairs of socks, and I put giant holes in them every time I'm out hiking. So, these ones I've never had fail. Ah, thanks, Alec. Yeah, come around whenever. Come around whenever. I try to stream when I'm fishing. The season closes March 15th, but I plan on doing a couple sport fishing halibut streams and some fun stuff, some fun adventures with the family. Bring the two boys out and the wife, and exploring Alaska some. So. Especially if there's days like this, we'll be out. Bum 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 bum. Alec, are you my only viewer right now? I'm a base brat. Ooh, CID. Nice. I was an army brat, but my dad was a recruiter for most of it, most of my childhood. So we didn't live on base very often. Actually, we never even lived on base while he was in the army. We always were off post. Yeah, my dad was army. His brother was army. My little brother was army. My cousin was Marines. My uncle was army. My cousin was army. My aunt was army. A lot of people in my family have served. My best friend's National Guard. That's okay. You're not missing out much. I only recommend military to 18-year-olds. Do a contract and get out. You're most likely too old to be to deal with the military's bull crap right now, anyways. I would recommend the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard's a great branch, even though they don't even consider it a branch sometimes. Oh, the Coast Guard and Air Force, they treat you like family, and it's like a job, not your entire life, and they can't get away with being just jerks, and just hazing and everything else, because it gets old quick and it's super annoying. But the bad thing with Coast Guard and Air Force is you have to do 6 years. So, but, I mean, what's 2 more years when you get treated right? You don't have all the stupid PT things that the Army does. There's a few formations and stuff, but they're a lot more reasonable and nice, if you know what I mean. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's why I really like this streaming, you don't know who you're going to meet, what you're going to see, and what I get to share with the world, It makes it a little bit less lonely out here all by myself. Oh, wow. Oh! I thought I saw a fish for a second. Oh, I do see a fish. Yeah, buddy. Looks like a small one. I mean, at least you got to be a teenager. I did none of that stuff, and I don't know. I don't have any regrets. All I did was fish and play video games, really. Ooh, 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 bounce and bottom. Bounce and bottom. Played a lot of video games in high school. Ooh, bounce and bottom. Bounce and bottom. It's crazy how much difference the current makes. Not like the Army and Marines. You don't have formation at 0500 in the morning, then PT for an hour and a half 5 times a week. Where I was at, the Air Force and Navy, they only had PT if they were failing PT tests. The rest of the time, it's self PT. Like, I don't mind self PT. It's just when you have to do what everyone else is doing, and it's miserable, and just go on these stupid 10-mile rucks and stuff. It's annoying. It was like, what's the point? And I wasn't even infantry. Oh, you got to have some competition. It's the military, but I get what you mean. But no, it's just people power trip, you know. It's like everything else. If you've ever had a bad boss, it's just especially prevalent in the military. There's a lot of bad bosses. I mean, there's a lot of bad soldiers too, but man, I'm excited I got those fish. Hopefully I can get a few more. Oh. They're charging. They're changing humility as part of the service. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, there's a time to be humble, and there's a time, to train and kick butt, but ooh, bouncing bottom. Bouncing bottom. Gotta speed her up. I'm trying to catch more. Trust me. That thought has not ever left my mind. Catch more king salmon. We gotta be we have to be specific. If we aren't, we'll catch everything else. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm having fun talking to you too, Alec. Are you spamming the hearts, or is it just showing up on my chat screen? I can't tell. I don't know much about streaming on YouTube. This is my first week and a half. I guess last Wednesday was my first week. And it's so hard to find the perfect speed with this current. Oh, my wife just sent me her dream house. What's that gonna put me back? $895,000. Oh. Man, is it a beautiful house, I'll tell you what. Oh my gosh, come on. Fish, 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 fish. Come on. Fish, 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 fish. Oh, okay. Hey, you might be tapping for a while. Sometimes the fish just bite like crazy, like what you just saw. I must have ran into a school of them. Or it takes hours to bite. Yesterday I only caught one. All day for 10 hours. The day before I caught 5, but from like 8 to 11:30 a.m. in like 2.5 hours I caught 5. They were in one spot. And then didn't catch any the day before, but I didn't fish. I fished for an hour. Tapped 100 for the 100 fish. So honestly, for my winter goal, so I started fishing in February. The season's open from October like 10th, 15th to March 15th. And so my goal is to catch 100 winter kings. So I have till March 15th. And right now I'm at 35. So I need 65 more keeper king salmon in about a week and a half till the 15th. I got 2 weeks. And oop, must be something shallow on the right side. Bump bottom. So 65 more for my goal. It's been a lot slower than I've been hoping. I need one or two really good days. Like there could be a day I catch 30 or 40, you know. I mean, it's not unheard of to catch 100 keeper kings in one day in the winter. It's just extremely rare. You got to seriously be at the right place at the right time. Yeah, there's some really cool container houses. My wife wants us to build one, but I don't think we're going to be able to because they're just as expensive as building as us getting our own lumber. My buddy has a mill, and so we're going to use his mill, and hopefully, and I'll go get my own trees, and we'll make build our own house. So at least that's the goal. We got the lot of land. We just got to run electric and water to it. We'll speed up just a little and bouncing bottom here. That's the dream, because realistically, it's really difficult to retire from fishing. You either have to fish your whole life or have some really good investments during the good years. And so my goal for retirement, I already have one duplex and I live in one side, is to get another duplex and live off that. I don't live off grid. I live in Ketchikan, so we have like city water and electric and everything else. Um, but what was I gonna say? But you know, for meat wise, for fish and meat, I don't buy very much meat. I'll buy chicken. I do have an affinity for chicken nuggets. They're my fave. I got some chicken nuggets and hot sauce. Just the thought of that made my mouth water. I love chicken nuggets. But like for any red meat, I get my own, and I'll buy a steak like once a month if they're on sale for $6-7 a pound. But that's about it for buying red meat. All my burgers, deer. That would be pretty stinking cool. If I do get a cabin, like say I was to get a cabin out here near where I'm at in the wilderness, it would definitely be completely off grid. I'd want to make something with hydroelectric, and then have Starlink, 'cause I do love the internet. Yeah, if you're out in the Rockies and they don't have any good service or internet, I highly recommend getting Starlink. It's worth every single penny. You can get the roaming plan and turn it off whenever you're not using it. Paprika powder into the flour and some good breadcrumbs. I love smoked paprika. Has such a nice flavor. Are you talking about frying up some fish? Are you, yeah, they just upgraded their plan to unlimited data. If it wasn't unlimited data, I wouldn't be able to stream. It takes about 45 gigabytes of data a day to stream. So, I have the roaming plan. It's $150 a month, and then it's $600 for the initial hardware, the router and wiring and satellite. But you can get the $100 plan if you're not going to use it while you're moving. Yeah, I'm making mean fried halibut and Pacific cod. I make like a tempura batter, and I go a little heavy with the onion powder, and oh my goodness. Good old fish and chips. I almost never make chicken nuggets myself. I did make fried chicken the other day for the wife. She liked it a lot. But I used a dry. I didn't use a tempura. The key is to get that club soda to make it really just because I like my breading crispy, but not too bready. Like, no one wants their fish and chips to be all breading and no fish. So I go for like a single dip, nice thin layer of, and it comes out nice and crispy, and has those edges that you can just crunch on. Tastes like Funyuns, the breading. Not completely like Funyuns, not too oniony, but it's pretty good. Hey, we're kind of by where we were catching all those fish earlier. Probably loaded up with rockfish. I should probably clear the line soon. Baked fish would be your favorite. I love a pan-seared king salmon, fresh king salmon. Oh my gosh, with just a little bit of oil and then garlic salt on the meat. Yeah, sear it really nice, get the skin nice and crispy, get that good crunchy part on the outside with the sear. Not blackened, but right before then. That on a bed of rice with a little bit of mayo, some spicy sesame chili oil, and some soy sauce. Oh, my mouth's watering. Oh, this is definitely not a speedboat. This is a old tuna boat. It can go up to, I've gotten it to 15 knots one time empty, but right now I'm going 2.5 knots, and I think it's just tilted like this. This is actually a displacement hole. So, how you doing, Loto? No, but we're out here king trolling. We've caught 4 in the last hour and a half, which is pretty good, seeing I didn't only caught 1 all day yesterday. But I'm putting them on a pattern. I'm headed home Tuesday. Tuesday's the latest I can stay out possibly. So. Yeah, I just have it's just a 35-foot 1976 Palmer. It's a troller, and it's a displacement hole, and it's probably 7.4 knots is the displacement, if I had to guess. Is the optimal speed for it. But Alec, I'm talking to Loto out on Twitch because I am streaming in 2 places at once. Because I used to be a pretty big gamer, but I don't really have enough time or desire to game as much anymore. I will play every once in a while, but I rather fish and everything else. Huh. There's a picture of my boat in Google? I don't see it on Google for those. Palmer made it. Let's see here. They only made 6 of these. There you go. You can see it. Type in 1976 Palmer Troller, Trolleer, and that's my exact boat. Let's see here. It's on Pacific Boat Brokers. It looks like you want $65,000 for it. Wow, it even has the same electric winch that I had on there. No. Yes, yeah, there's cool people. There's cool people everywhere is what I'm starting to learn. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah, no, it's not the same here. Oh, Palmer. But yeah, no. And there's a boat right there on Google, and that's exactly what mine is. I think there was only 6 of them made, so. No. The turquoise one isn't mine. Mine is red and white, and it got sunk, and so I had to do a lot of fixer-upping. But I think there's a video of it on my YouTube. There's one of my on the YouTube getting pulled out because I got a bunch of stuff caught in the prop. No, the people before me sunk it almost. They crashed into a reef because they got a little tipsy, fell asleep, and they forgot to missed the turn, and they caved in the sleeping spot, and so They so they put it up and they sold it. Someone bought it. Someone else bought it. Someone else bought it, and then I bought it. And I had to reglass the bow. That took like 25 gallons of epoxy and yards of glass. Then I had to replace, like, kind of rebuild the engine. Had to put a rear main seal and stuff in it. And then, what else I had to do? Rewire the whole boat, redo the hydraulics. I just had my hydraulic fitting break that's brand new today. Luckily, I had another one. And I had to crimp it on, and I did but it's holding, so I'm not going to jinx it. And then, I mean, it's just, boat's been a huge chore. I had to replace the anchor winch, because I switched it from an electric to hydraulic, and I painted the whole boat, re-zinced it, repacked the rudder. I don't think they, so they were able to patch it before too much water got into it, and then because they beached it right onto the rocks, and then so they were able to bilge water out and patch the cracks, and then they just brought it up, and then they brought it back and they just got it dry docked. So water got in, but not too much. But a lot of things rusted. Yes, this is an old 1986 Volvo Penta Tam D70E. And Alec is wondering how long the overhaul took. So the overhaul took me a month and a half just to get it fishable for hand trolling. But overall, it's taken me, I've done it over a year and a half of just, chore after chore after chore onto it. I haven't worked on it every day. But I'm saying it probably took me at least, 400 or 500 hours and 20 grand to fix up. No, not a full sink. Sorry, Loto, if I explained it wrong. More like a crunch on the rock sink. So it's a partial sinking. Yeah. So we're right over that hump where we caught fish last time, so see if there's some more fish around. And the guy before me who owned it tried to patch stuff up, and they just did a terrible job. And so I've had to fix a lot of their work. The streamer told you me a sinking story. Oh, my bad. I haven't sunk yet, thank God. Knocking on wood. I've had a few close calls in other boats, but not this boat. I'm very careful about hitting rocks and beach and log and making sure I don't fall asleep at the wheel. I fell asleep at the wheel on my 17-foot boat while trolling one time, and I trolled right into a cliff. Oh no. That's sad. That's a lot of work. His whole life was probably invested into that boat, and someone went and sunk it. Oh, okay. I'd be so screwed if this boat sunk right now, because I don't have insurance or anything on it, and this is my livelihood. Yeah, I can have waking systems. It's just, when it's night, I go to sleep. I will run at night, But if I have to take a nap, like, so during June, it's light at 3 a.m. And so I have to wake up at like 2:30 to get ready for fishing, get everything done, and then I'm fishing till I could fish till 11 o'clock at night. But I take a nap from like 10, 11 a.m. to about 3 every day because I just can't function without that. But yeah, I I have set alarms before just in case I fall asleep. So I'm that tired. I'll stand up, take a walk, give myself a little cold shower or something. Well, there's a million things you can do to attempt to stay awake. Nope, I anchor up, turn the engine off, and go to sleep for the night. I'll only sleep if someone else is driving the boat while the engine, if we're going. So, man, this is looking good. This is looking pretty fishy. And plus, my electronics aren't that amazing. I don't have them updated to where I want to yet, so I can't put my routes on my autopilot and stuff. My autopilot only does exactly what I tell it to, like do a circle, go straight, turn left 10 degrees, turn right 1 degree. You know, I have to manually input everything. So eventually, I want to get a Furano where I can put everything in and it controls my autopilot, and I have some barometric data that I can create and stuff. But right now, I have an old Furano, about 15 years old, with a cheap transducer, which came with the boat. And then I have a Garmin little chart plotter, the $600 one. The Echo Map, I think it is, the cheap one, the 6-inch. Oh, those people are just jerks. All right, Alec, be safe. Have a good one. Thanks for chatting. Oh man, me and my wife would love to go to New Zealand. That's one of the one places I want to go to. I want to go hunting and spearfishing over there. Well, have safe travels. That's a long flight. Yep, you too, Alec. Have a good one. Thanks. Yeah, it does make sense, but it's still just a shame. He didn't want to be in no war. He finally made it to the United States, built his dream boat, and then it got sunk. So Loto, in a minute, I'm gonna pull the gear, clean it off, make sure there's no rockfish or anything on there. There's probably a rockfish or two. And then I'm gonna drop the gear down another 5 fathoms and fish a little bit deeper. And I might make some food, so I haven't eaten yet today, except a can of peaches. So Loto, do you fish a lot? Okay, bye. Oh no, I was telling Alec goodbye. Oh, no, no, no. In a minute, I have to turn the boat. I'm a couple minutes away from that, and then I'll bring the camera out, and I can still talk. I just can't see your chat. Oh. So you never go fishing and stuff? Both sides. So both your family fishes, but you don't. Commercially, or just like sport, or fishing in general? Oh man, if I don't catch a fish here, that's gonna be sad. There's so much bait, a little perfect hump. Nah, I'm a bit staring a huge herring shit. Oh, you don't like being on the ocean that much? Hey, the ocean's not for everyone. Or if you're a bit squeamish when it comes to fish, it is kind of funny to see how, every person's different. And ooh, catching bottom, catching bottom. Ah, don't catch bottom too bad. Ah, don't break off, don't break off. Gotta speed up, gotta speed up, gotta speed up. Ah. Well, hopefully since it's 2023, your name isn't hated worldwide. Even if it was Pol Pot. Most people are too ignorant to even know who that guy is. That's about you. Ooh, you're more of a man than me. I hate rowing. Rowing is not fun. I had to kayak for a long time before I got boats, like actual boats. And I loved my kayak at first, but after spending thousands of hours in it and paddling and paddling and paddling, I was ready to upgrade to a boat. Well, I'm glad you don't mind. Kind of helps when you don't give a crap what people think. Oh yeah, trust me. Rich families own the quota here too. Luckily, this is a limited entry permit. There's no quota for salmon, but for halibut and black cod, that was given to them in 1980 something. After the Derby days, yeah, people became rich overnight. All right. Oh my gosh, did you forget the plug? Here, I'm gonna get my jacket on, take a pee, get the camera ready, and we'll go pull the gear and change the depths a couple fathoms. Wave came in the back. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Gotta give it more gas. Oh my gosh. Oh, poor guy. Oh, at least he got rescued eventually. Yeah, no kidding. See, it's a funny story now. Wasn't funny at the time. Alright. Okay, I won't be able to see the chat for a couple minutes. But, let's see what we got going on here. Ooh, it is sunny. And I got two fish I gotta clean too, so I'm gonna check this gear, clean the fish, and then drop it back down. Oh, drop it back down. Turn around. That's what I meant to say. Turn around. Turn around. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Nothing on the top hook. I didn't see anything bite. I might have saw a rockfish bite one time, so nothing on the second hook. Nothing on the third hook. All I can see is sun. Nothing on the fourth hook. Oh, there's a rockfish on the fifth hook. Oh, it's not even a rockfish. It's a baby lingcod. This is what we call a lingcod. It's a baby. We don't want that. Let him go.
My donut fell off. The line broke. That's an easy fix because I have an extra one. I forgot to turn the camera over. What we got here? A good old quillback. And we got a quillback rockfish. These spikes, these have so many sharp spikes. They hurt when they get you. Let me tell you. But he gets let go. I could keep him. I just have no desire to. Oh, got a fish on the other side. That's a keeper king salmon. I can't tell from here. Doesn't look like a terrible one. Let me make sure I'm not bouncing bottom. Definitely not. Very cold feet. No kidding. His feet were half frozen. Alright, now to pull the gear again because a fish has decided he wants to bite. Hopefully it's a keeper king. Not on the top hook. Man, I can't see anything with the sun. It's so bright. Not on the second hook. Doesn't appear to be on the third hook. Not on the fourth hook. Bottom hook fish. That's where they usually bite. It's still on there. What do we got? A little halibut. I'll show you that. This would be a big one for California. Look at it. He's going to town. Well, we'll let him go. We can't keep him. It's not legal. If it was legal, he'd probably be getting donked. That's a good size to eat for me. Where did I put my gaff at? Here's the gaff right here. Oh, he is hooked good. Come on. Whew. Huh. Never had that happen before. Look at that. He broke my swivel bearing. I'll be right back. He'll get another hook and swivel bearing. There's the hook. Crimper. Fix the hook real quick. Oh, forgot his swivel. How do you get a swivel? Oh no, I'm not legally allowed to keep them at all. But I had one today that was well over probably 150 pounds that snapped my line. It was huge. Halibut grow huge. I'm just not allowed to keep them no matter what size they are. Because that's one of the things that you have to have quota for. So, only people that have a lot of money or a lot of debt have quota. Unless it was given to them by the government back in the day. Oh, damn it. Alright, once we get that squared away, we'll clean these fish. And then I'm going to lower the gear another 5 fathoms, I think. But let me get our bearings squared away. That's good for now. I guess we'll just clean these fish. You think my stream category? Yeah, he's gonna survive. That fish is perfectly fine. He wasn't even injured. He just had a hook in his mouth. What is my stream category? On Twitch, I don't even know. I think I have it people and blogs on YouTube. Is there a travel and outdoors? I see travel and events. If I go to Twitch, I have it just chatting. Let's see here. I got that. Let's see here what my yeah, I'm gonna edit stream info. Where can you do category? There. I think I fixed it. Alright. Get that going. Let me get my gloves. Oh, I put it right there. Interesting. Wonder why I did that. Let me put this stuff away. I'm gonna clean these fish, then I'll lower the hook. Let's see. Man, I think that halibut tangled my gear pretty good. What a jerk. Why would he do that? I gotta slow down the boat a little bit, I guess, too. Say we're going a hair faster than I want. Yeah. Well, thanks. I switched it up for you. That advice, I really appreciate that, Loto. I don't know, I figured people would just show up if they type in fishing or Alaska or something. Ugh. Boom. I think I caught these just before you got here, Loto. Another hen. A lot of females in the area. That's what I catch almost exclusively. I wonder why that is. Oop, didn't mean to cut that. Oh well. This guy has something in his stomach, actually. It's another lady. Oh, maybe he doesn't have anything in the stomach. Huh. It's been eating like... I don't know what this is. Like bugs? Baby shrimp? That's interesting. Huh. Something from the bottom. It's cool, haven't seen that before.
two beautiful king salmon. Get them on ice. Alright, I'm gonna check the maps. Then I'm gonna lower down the gear just a little bit more. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, they're not huge. They weren't keepers by much, but they're keepers, and that's all that matters. But yeah, I changed the thing to traveling outdoors. I think that's a really good idea, this Loto. So thanks for that. I'm gonna lower them down another 5 fathoms. So to do that. Let's move these line stoppers, donuts. Alright, let's get the phone in. Turn the hydros on. Oh. I mean, who knows? Maybe it doesn't hurt to, I'll try it out. I mean, what do I have to lose? We're trying it out for a couple days, you know? Alright, now I gotta dodge this spot a little bit. Geez, I'm gonna turn off the diesel heater. It's getting too warm in here. How's your Saturday going, Dad? Man, alright, Loto. I can see chat now and able to communicate regularly. I think if you refresh it, you should be able to see the, I changed the category. Looked like there was 9,000 people in traveling outdoors. Yeah, the problem with just chatting, I have to compete with all those hot tub streamers, and I'm not very hot. Maybe if I put it on a bikini, I'd impress someone, you know? I doubt the people I'd want to talk to me, though, would talk to me. Man, where's those fish now? I don't know. If I had to, if I had to guess, if I had to guess, I would say just chatting and fishing. You know, I didn't really see too many people streaming fishing, so and this is definitely a different type of fishing than most people are used to. So, I don't know. I'm just putting myself out there and seeing what happens. Whatever happens, happens. I'm happy either way. I'm just happy that I get to fish and do what I love. Oops, bouncing bottom. One or two barge streamers are big. No, honestly, when I go on Twitch, I don't watch those streams. I might have a fish, but I also might have bottom. I think that one looks like a halibut bite. It might be cool someday if I got big. Who knows? Oh, I got a fish on that side. It's either a shaker or a little halibut. Oh, man. Well, let's go see what fish we got on. Oh, you're a little bit faster than that. Not that much faster. Alright. Oh, there's a fish on that side too. We double it up, baby. That one looks like a king.
Let's go. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at, low troll, just so you can see how I can tell there's fish on. Ooh, not my ugly face. So these springs, when they bounce, so right now it doesn't look like there's a fish on. There was a fish bouncing on it pretty good a second ago. They get tired quick. Let's see if he starts fighting again. Oh, I'm going really fast though. I don't know if it's going to show it. But when the spring bounces, like goes in and out, that's a fish. That's how it normally looks, except when it's rough and you just have to differentiate. But when it bounces a lot, it's a fish. And I don't have anything in the water with that spring on right now. I might put that out in a second. But let's go pulling these and see what we got going on here. And I have to go really slow. It's hard to get the right speed. That one looked like a keeper. But we shall see. Do I even need a jacket? I feel like it's warm outside, but it's cold the second I go outside. There's definitely a halibut. So, look how far back that line is. That usually isn't at that angle. That tells me there's probably a halibut on that one. It looks like the stinking float bag. Oh. Ugh. See? Look how far back that is. And I'm going really slow. It tells you there's something big on there. I don't want to break it off. I don't know. That one's pretty far back too. Maybe it's just the current. So I lost my heavy. So I'm trolling these leads, right? My heavies are 60 pounds, and I lost one that only had a 45 that I could put on it. So that's why the angles are different. But we're going to pull in this gear and see what we got. I'll see if I can show you what I see. I'll hold the phone with one hand. So I see the line coming in. And then I can see the clip and flasher usually. So I got 50 fathoms out right now, so. And the last 15 have gear on it. So here's the first hook. Here's a piece of kelp. I'll have to clean that off before I... Looks like I still caught the kelp. Not cool. Maybe that's why I was sliding so far back. That would explain a lot. We don't like kelp. Let go, let go. Alright. Well, that could be my secret big fish. But I could have swore I saw a fish biting on there. Get all this kelp gone. See, I can see the flashers down there. And so it looks like all the flashers are swimming, which means I don't have a fish. So this one was probably just kelp. But it's good. I had to clean that off anyway, so make sure there's nothing else down here. more kelp. I got both hoochies on. That one has a hook. And more kelp. Oh, gotta pull that. Put the phone down while I check everything. Hey, get back here, kelp. Yeah, well, that's a kelp fish. That one was more than 28 inches. That's why it was so weird. I knew something was up. Let me, make sure I get all the kelp and everything off. Maybe this one has a little piece of kelp on it. Yeah, one piece of lettuce. That can ruin a lot of fishing. Alright. So let that one go out. And then we'll check this one too. Alright. So what I'm doing is I'm letting this one out, bringing this one in at the same time. So and the one's completely cleaned off. I probably have kelp on the other one too. So we shall see. Donut catches. Boom. Now let's go to this side. Put my phone there. That's too risky. That's nice out though. I really don't want to put my phone there. I guess we'll put my phone there. Some kelp on this one too. Oh, I got a fish on. Oh, I got a keeper king! Oh, it's a nice one. Yeah, buddy, that's probably one of the nicer ones of the day. It's a nice one. I told you I saw a fish on this one, right? that. That's a beautiful one. Nice and long and skinny. That one's probably 10 pounds, dressed. Very happy with that. That's 5. We're tied for my record. We got time to beat my record. Let's go. Wash my hands real quick. So right now we're tied for my best trip too of 11. All right. Let's go. Oh, happy day. We out here catching fish. Oh, yeah, I know I need a back deck cam. Well, I usually put my phone in a certain spot, but I don't know. I thought I just had kelp, and I was just trying to show something. So the quality wasn't there. Yeah, it's pretty warm outside. Oh, let's see. I'll tell you what it is. It feels like it's like 40 something. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. No, it's 35 degrees. So maybe it's a little chilly, but it's all right. It's snowing. Ooh. Well, yeah, and you're also 1,000 miles from the nearest ocean too, so that's pretty lame, John. Pretty lame. Yeah, and I guess it's a bit chilly out, but my boat's so freaking warm, it's not even funny. I mean, the sun, there's hardly any wind, so first off, it's blowing maybe less than 5 knots, and then the sun's out, and so it's pretty warm to me.
But low 60s and windy. Well, Colorado's probably nicer, but it's probably dry as heck out there. It's getting colder. Sun went behind a cloud. Yeah. Oh, there's a fish. There's a fish, guys. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can show you the spring I'm trying to show you. Get the camera. Come on, fish, cooperate. Cooperate. Bounce the spring for me. Yeah. See that? It's bouncing. If it'll focus. It's hard to tell with the sun. I can't even see. But there was a fish. I assure you. I am not lying. Alright, I'm going to turn on the hydros and start pulling the gear up just a little bit, because if I don't, I'm going to be bouncing bottom in a second. Ooh. On the turn, huh? Alright. Finish turning the boat. Okay, it's a little chilly. I'm not gonna lie, just a little chilly though. Ooh, bouncing bottom on the other side. Let me go see what's going on. So I'm bouncing bottom. Wait, there's no way I'm bouncing bottom right there. Oh, I'll speed it up some. I don't see how I'm going that slow. Okay, maybe I was bouncing bottom right there.
Alright. Alright, guys, there is no way that this king salmon was making all that bouncing. I'm hoping the last hook has a keeper on. So it looked like a good bounce. Alright, it appears if I have a fish on, it feels bigger. Oh, it's probably a keeper. It'll be close. Yeah, let's go! That's a new record, guys. For me, that's 6. 6 for the day. Yeah, that's a nice fish. I don't even have to measure him. Alright, maybe I can actually make get all my customers sold to that one fish. That's a beautiful king salmon right there. That's probably 10 pounds too. There you go, guys. A nice fish. Let it bleed over there instead of all over me. Alright, maybe, just maybe, we're figuring something out, guys. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to fix those hydros. If I wasn't able to fix those, knowing what I know now, that'd have been pretty sad. Well, guys, I got another fish, guys! Yeah! I just dropped it on the drop. Okay, I swear to you. There it goes, there it goes, there it goes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah! This is king fishing now. Let's go. Yeah, that's probably another keeper. Let's go get him. Yeah! Yeah, buddy. Dun-dun. Oh. I forgot to change the camera. You guys didn't get to see my nose and eyeball. On the drop.
Oh, that screeching sound. Stop. Ah! Oh yeah. Nothing on the top hook. Nothing on the second hook. Oh, I'm sorry guys. That screeching hurts my ear. Nothing on the third hook. The fourth hook. Oh, it's a rockfish. Wow, that's a pretty one. So this is a juvenile yellow eye. Man, I've never seen them have this type of stripes before. I mean, look how beautiful this fish is, guys. Let's see here. I don't know, maybe it's some type of hybrid. But look how beautiful it is. I have never caught it looks like a juvenile yellow eye at first glance, but look at the colorization. The tiger stripes, like I wonder if it's like a That's beautiful. That is a beautiful fish, guys. Let's see here if I can get a don't stab me. Yeah. Right here. The bottom hook. Oh, it's another yellow eye. Right there, another yellow eye. Can't keep it. Or I might be able to keep one. Another one. No. Getting everything tangled. So well, that wasn't exciting as Keeper King Sam. Exciting thing. So I can't sell or eat those fish. Bummer. Oh, bummer. Well, I had to clear those hooks off anyways. Had to clear them off anyways, just in case. I mean, I had to clear them off just so King Salmon could get hooked, so. That's not the fish I wanted to see.
Alright, gotta make a quick phone call. And I'm bouncing bottom, huh? Going too slow. Oh. Alright. Yeah. I was hoping that was another king. Hello, 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 Louis. Oh, that was too yellow eye. That one was super beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen one with the tiger stripes like that. I mean, we do have a thing called tiger rockfish, but their stripes are much more pronounced. I don't know if anyone was watching that, but that was a pretty cool moment. Hope Loto got to see that. Sorry guys, you guys can't listen to all my phone calls. I have to mute sometimes. This isn't Judah's business, it's to the whole world. But hey Mike, hey Betty. So a lot of the kings, they're coughing up little tiny pink shrimp. So I got stuff that these are chum bugs, pink chum bugs. Let's see if these catch a king. I'll put one down there and see what happens. That's pretty cool. Oh, tell him I ate all the pickled coho already. It was fantastic. I actually ate it all in one sitting. That's probably my favorite. It's one of my favorites. Well, I'm up to 6, Chevy. We're doing pretty good. New record day for me. I'm about to bounce the bottom, I think. If I had to guess. Six, yes, 6 today, Chevy. I got 2 in the bleeder right now. Sharpening this hook. Boom, 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 boom. Next time I pull up the gear, we'll put that down there and see what happens. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Sun's going down a little bit. It's cool. Oh, is that a little bite? Do I see a bite? It's getting a little windier. Just to pick up just a little tomorrow. It's a bunch of seagulls.
Baby V getting spoiled as always. Pretty sure I got a tiny shaker on the one side. Should I slow down more? Ooh! Set on my water bottle. Slow as she'll go, huh? Mom always needing pictures. Where did the... I'm looking for something real quick. Oh no. Grandpa Mike found me. Chevy, yeah, Grandpa subscribed. We're in trouble now. Nindamook is following me. Sweet. I'm watching. Always watching. It's a hair too deep of water. Need to get a little bit shallower. Come on, fish, 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 fish. Come on, fish, 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 fish. Come on, fish, 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 fish. Oh, King 7. Oh, the sun's in my face. It's blinding. Where are you, Mr. Kings? picked one up on the turnover here last time. Probably why the fish is a bunch of bait. Man, I pinched a snot out of my fingernail. Yep, and then it's gonna be her and it's gonna be Christmas, and it's gonna be forever, and it's gonna be her birthday, and it's gonna be her Valentine's. I don't know. I would just shave once every 2 months. Make a deal. Someone hit the hearts. I wonder who hit the hearts. Not. Ooh. I need to put those tools away. No deal. Yeah, you can't be greedy. That's greedy. No deal. I love. Yeah, you have waited a long time. Oh, there we go. There's a fish. Took them long enough. They just got. I don't know why it took them so long to eat. I waited and I waited. That looks like a king salmon too. Please be a keeper king. Please be a keeper king. We want to keep our kings. We want to keep our kings. Make it 7. You know, if we're gonna beat our record, might as well just blow it out of the water. I'm gonna put on my jacket while just cranking it up. Ugh. Be a keeper king, be a keeper king.
And that current is strong. Ugh, first flasher. Expected. The best flashers generally are the bottom ones. Anyone watching who doesn't know. Alright, we're on to the last two. See one on something. Alright. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice keeper. Yeah, buddy. It spit the hook on the surface. Oh! The first time that's happened. That was a matter of time, I guess. Ah! No! No, not allowed. That's so sad. Sorry if I made anyone jump. That was me losing $100 right there in front of my eyes. It's much sadder than. I didn't even have a chance to get that one. Alright, kelp, get off. Don't catch my other stuff, please. I got a little piece. That hurt. That hurt me on the inside. Oh. I'm gonna tie some more. Alright, I'm gonna. Then I'm going to turn the boat. I wonder where that one's catching. Bet not.
That was so sad. I hate losing keepers,
especially when they're so hard to come by.
I didn't even do anything wrong. It just came off.
Just came off at the surface. That's a heavier fish. It's a nice one right here. Two more beautiful fish. I gotta speed up. Let's stop circling. Probably slow down in a minute. Well, looks like I'm hitting bottom. All right. Yeah, I've gotten 6. I just had one get off for 7. But on the surface too. That was pretty sad. Get this, Devin, or Glacier. My stinking hydraulic brand new fitting broke on me. For my Gerties. I cannot believe it. It's absolutely insane. Like, I've got to have the worst luck in the world for hydraulics. But I just am mind boggled that I had a fitting break already. And so it was leaking hydraulic oil, and I have a crimper and I had an extra fitting, but the other one was messed up too, because the other one, I don't know, they both messed up, and I didn't think I'd be able to fix it, but luckily I was able to. And I'd only caught one fish for the day, and then fishing's picked up since. Yeah, like stripped out. So I'm not very happy about that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to catch more. How was fishing in Yakutat today? Did you do decent? Man, the current picked up here, I'll tell you what. Oh, Glacier, rewind like 10-15 minutes, you'll see me lose one at the boat. That was my first one I've lost at the boat all year. I was wondering when it was gonna happen.
Good. I'm glad the fishing's good. It took me till I think 11 something before I even caught my first fish. It took me a while to find them. Yeah, hey, Iltapia, I got 6 and I just lost one at the boat for 7, but so I have 6 on the boat for the day. Oh yeah, no. I'm very happy with 6. 6 is my new record, my new best day. I've had 2 best days so far in this trip. Started blowing a gale against the tide and a little too crazy. Everyone came in. Yeah, well, it's starting to get rough for the day. Today's been pretty much glass calm, and right now it's, I don't know, maybe a foot. It's so nice out here. But yeah, next fish, I lost that one because I pulled it up too quick, I think. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I touched the line and pulled him towards me, and he instantly came off. I think he was barely hooked. Well, I'm glad you guys all made it back safe, and I hope you caught 20. Yeah, sometimes they just get away. I'm not. That's why I'm not too upset over it. It happens all the time. But I'm going to plow. Yeah, I'm close. I'm close. I'm at 6. That's a lot closer than normal. So if I get 4 more, we're in business. What sucks is I had one at the boat, but I had a monster halibut on today. It just went whoa, and it snapped when I was pulling it up real nice and slow. Snapped the line. Of course, I got my flasher. And something broke my. I think a big old halibut stole my plug. So that was my only plug. I don't know where my other plug is. Oh, there's a fish. There's a fish. Hopefully that one stays on. Didn't look like it stayed on for very long. Dang. I think I lost one. Oh, he was on there for a second, and then he wasn't. Under 45, 50 fathoms. So. And trust me, I tried. I tried 25, 35, and then 45 and 50 seem to be helping me out some, so. Is it? I don't know. Well, I'm glad it went back up. I hope people, I hope they realize how bad they were screwing people. Yeah, I think that one just got off. Oh, sad. I'm sad. I have to go down and sharpen all my hooks. No, he's not trolling. Watch out. Huh, how coincidental. Oh, there's a fish on there. Okay, maybe he's still on there. I'll go pull that in a second. Let me crimp this one. I'm going to tie up, just tying up another rig. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. That's funny that the plant manager trolls. Oh. It's like fishing from the couch. Yeah, I got another bite. I'm not too excited about it. If it's a keeper, you and I both will be surprised. It's acting like a 10-incher on one of the top hooks. All right, let me finish tying this one up, change the camera, and go. Woohoo!
I'm on the big screens. Oh yeah, I'm famous. Famous. Sometimes they fool you. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes they do. So let's pull out the camera. Pull out. Do 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 do. Oop, getting too close to the bottom. About to bounce bottom. I'm going 1.5 knots at a pretty high RPM. That's crazy. The current is kicking. Alright, we are tied up. Hit the camera. Get my jacket. Alright, I can't see chat or text. I'm busy. Too busy. The breeze is starting to pick up, just like they said it would. I wish they lied. Said, no, the breeze is no more wind. But it's gonna be nice tomorrow, so got that going for me. Alright. Got the gap. Woo! It's trying to blow a little bit. I don't think it's going. It's enough to make it chilly. Sorry about the bad angle, guys. First one, a whole lot of nutting. Nothing like the little spoon. I don't know why. They've been hating on the spoon today. Sometimes the spoon is the only thing that can catch a shaker, though. And every once in a while I need a shaker. I know what I'm doing. I got off. I missed. Yeah, make it hook sharp. It's plenty. It's sharp. How fast am I going? Geez, that current's so strong on that side. Alright. Well, that was a bust. Missed 2 bites on that one, I thought. I don't know. It looked like it got off, so. It happens. It happens. See, that one didn't fool me. I knew what was up. I knew what was up. Let's see here. Put that away. That away. That away. I'm gonna have to go a little. I think I have to drop a little deeper or just go a little shallower. Put away some tools. Oh snap, the wife texted. Oh man. Alright. Let's get a little shallower so I'm closer to the bottom. Ooh, my stomach is growling. I'm hungry. Alright, who texted me? I can't see. The sun is so bright. You guys can't see. The sun is so bright. I am a shadow. Okay. Now we're in business. I mean, go much shallower than 45 fathoms. You know, I have 52 fathoms of gear out on the one side. Man, these fish want it right on the bottom. Right on the bottom. Yeah, the current's really pushing. Come on, fishy. It's almost prime time. I wonder, let me see when the tides are.
Boom, zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. So 5:13 p.m. is high tide slack. So this is like the last hour of the tide. So it should start slacking off a little bit, and I can get a little bit more control. Let's see if the fish bite in the slack. I mean, there's so much bait down there right now. Should be getting absolutely nailed. Absolutely nailed. Oh, and Glacier, if you're wondering, I'm not running any herring right now, so I'm running a little low. I'm gonna run some tomorrow and try it out. Just running hoochies and one spoon, and my plug disappeared in the mouth of some unknown creature. Probably a big. Didn't even snap the line on the crimp. That's so funny. I started catching all my fish on the incoming tide. So I got nothing on the outgoing. I wonder if that's how it's going to be tomorrow. Surprised the internet's not dying. It's getting slow, it seems like. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. King Salmon. Where are you? Yeah, I feel you, Glacier. I mean, it's just so annoying losing all those fish on the herring, so. And you have to pull it, and half the time you don't have a herring and no fish, and you're just like, okay. The fish today are eating like little pink shrimp or krill. It's hard to tell. I don't know the difference. The ones that have had food in their stomachs. Nope, didn't watch this one. What's this one? That's pretty cool. I'm at 6 keepers, but I lost one at the boat not too long ago. That was sad. That was definitely a keeper. I think I'm gonna restart my phone real quick. Acting weird. Who knows? Slack tide's falling in with the evening bite, so we'll see. I'll fish the evening bite and then head to the anchorage. That is true. But, you know, there's a lot of ifs there. If you get one to hit, if it shakes on there, and if there's others in the area. That was 3 ifs. Oh, man. Oh, 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 oh! Could have swore I just saw a bite. Maybe I saw it just tick the bottom barely. And my phone's not wanting to work. Yeah, I see that, Dad, and I can't even see it. Oh, I see it now. Oh, that's a nice short. Wonder why that one's doing well. Yeah, the King Salmon Redemption. Yeah, I literally, so if you didn't know, my fitting broke, so I was able to repair it, luckily, because I had an extra fitting and my crimp held and everything else. There's a fish. Unless it's bottom. Might be a shallow spot right there. No, there's no way. That's a big fish. There we go. There we go. There's a king. That's a keeper. Haven't had one on this side in a minute. Yeah, I'm in them. Why is it reversed? Yeah, buddy. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Yeah. That's the shaking I like to see. Not all these nasty women shaking. Yeah, spring shaking. Loaded with king salmon. I don't know why it zooms on my face when I reverse the camera. Alright, let's see if I can land this one. Alright. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm, huh? Let me get my jacket on. Let's take my sweet, ever-loving time so he can fight it off. That looks like a... that's a good fish, guys. That is a good one. Especially if that's on my bottom hook. Come on! King salmon! Okay, okay, okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. He's shaking. She's shaking. Come on. Be two big ones, or just one big one, you know? Come on. Be hook good. Be hook good. Oh, it's still on there. Woo! Let's make some money. Come on, number 7. Number 7. Come on. Don't get off, fish. We got a king, guys. We got a king, and it's looking pretty darn good at first glance. Oh, come on. Let's land it. Let's get number 7. There were 3 more from a record 10-day. I mean, don't get me wrong, 7's a record for winter for me, so. But I feel it. I just got a feeling, you know? Maybe I can do this for 2 more days in a row. It's supposed to be really nice weather. Head back. The only sad thing is I'm going to most likely sell some to EC Phillips, so hopefully I can find some buyers. I'm going to have to line some up. Make a few texts. Alright guys, here we go. First hook, nothing. Nada. Second hook, nothing. Nada. Man, those flashes are moving quick. Third hook. Third hook. We're in business. We're in business. Oh, it feels like a healthy. Oh! Oh! Biggest one yet. It's probably a 15-pounder at first glance. Oh, he's just a fatty. He's not 15, but he's
short. I like them. Oh, finally I got one on this one, huh? It was doing good earlier. Oh yeah, that was a good whack, guys. He's DRT. DRT. Let's go, number 7. That's a beautiful fish, probably. I don't know. 12. That's a fatty. On the purple UV. Yeah, that was a nice one. Oh, we got a little rockfish on the bottom one. This guy's looking a little, he's probably a little dizzy, a little quillback. That's 7, guys. Yeah, that's a nice fish. I'll take that all day, every day. No complaining. Oh. I must have lost another one. Snap my line. Kind of wanna put this one on. I don't know what these fish think they're doing, snapping my line and stuff. It's like, and they're not even snapping at the crimps, they're just snapping the line itself. Usually that's not much of a problem, but there we go, guys. That's number 7. This is a beautiful, I mean, just look at the colors on this thing. Nice, purple. I mean, look at that. That's a beautiful king salmon right there. That's a prime example of a king. No complaining from me on that one. I gotta go tie up another. Go tie up another. That's 7. That's 7. Looks like the fin is clipped. No, I didn't even look. Let me go take a look. Deep. Oh yeah, it is a hatchery fish. Yeah, perfect. Look at that. Our hatchery's putting in work. I think it's the first hatchery fish clipped one I've caught in a long time. Perfect. Well, that's if they're at the processors. How do I tell them it's clipped or not, you know? Yeah, it's 7, guys. What was that one on? Can't remember what I caught that one on. Let's see here. That was the 3rd hook. Yeah, okay. So that was 50 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 42 fathoms. No, that was the purple hoochie. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, buddy. Peanut butter hoochies? No. Oh, I'm hoping there's a big school of fish coming in. That would be cool. I mean, what happens if tomorrow I catch 30 fish in one day? Or, you know, can I even dream of that? I don't even own peanut butter hoochies. You have to give me a pack, Keenan. So that's 38 keepers so far since February. So I need a... Can I do? I need 62 more in 2 weeks. Drinks are on me. You weren't able to hang last time, Keenan. You weren't able to hang. I don't even know if I have that one. I put some of this down. I put one of these down to imitate the krill. So we'll see. Uh-oh. Yo, it's bouncing El Batomo. Gotta run. What's Jimmy Neutron say? Gotta blast. Gotta blast. It says I'm supposed to be in 50 fathoms, not 41. What is this? It's a lie. It's a lie we're living. It's a glow and blue with green splatter back and lavender stripe. No, I'm not running the float bags because I don't have enough wire to get down that deep, and there's a lot of current here. And this is my first time ever fishing here, and I've almost caught bottom 48 times approximately. Like, it goes from 50 fathoms to 10, 20. And so I'm trying not to lose gear. No. The charts are not... Yeah, that's the understatement of the century, Devin. The charts aren't very accurate down there. No, it's not even close. And I don't have a nice bathymetric depth sounder either. So I have to memorize it all and figure it out. And I'll make marks on my charts. Alright. Now I'm going to go tie up another hoochie because the fish broke off my one. How dare they?
Um, yeah. Yeah, it's rock and hard down there. There's a lot of sand, but I'm doing my best to not lose gear. No one likes losing gear, especially me, who's already lost enough. Like, I'm finally, because of today, I'm probably just over breaking even for this trip, counting fuel, cannonball, wire. I lost another flasher today, stupid halibut, and a plug. So, I don't know. I might be in the green. I think tomorrow, if I catch this many, will definitely put me well into the green. So, yeah, that one almost got me too, Glacier. That one almost got me too. Did you lose anything? Yeah, Keenan, I had a halibut that was so big, my line just went, whoa, and I was pulling in slowly, and it just snapped, and my whole stuff went, and I'm running 120 tests, so it was a big fish. Bum 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 bum. Wait, what waves are hitting me? Yes, yes, that one about killed me. Well, the good news is Keenan, he's still out there. He's still out there. He's still kicking. I mean, it was probably 150 plus pounds. I mean, it just felt big. It was making my hayride groan. Any links? Yeah, I got plenty of lings. Probably, that's honestly what I've probably caught most of. I've probably gotten 50 plus lings. Some big ones. Hey, Vigor Lepos. Hello from France. My wife can actually speak a little French. She's pretty good at it. She studies it every morning, that and German. Hello from Alaska, dude. Just tying up some gear the fish just snapped off. Oh. There we have it. One hoochie tied up. Hoochie mama, hoochie mama. So, Keenan, what do you know about dingle bar fishing? I was looking it up, and I can't find permits for sale or anything for lingcod. Like, do they sell those? Because plain fin, I don't even know what that means. But how do so what was trying to say before so really interrupted by that. Um, with the ling, how do you get a dingle bar permit? Cause the only thing I found was a a piece of paper you fill out signed to the ADF&G saying what area, what you have to have a piece of paper. Is that it? I see to have a piece of paper. Huh. What's the price on? Yeah, so, okay. Well, Glacier knows. So, that means I just need to pay for the card. I think I might. Because, when does that open? Maybe me and the wife can come out in March. Or May. It probably opens May. Maybe I can come out here in May and dingle bar a little bit. You just drop the dingle bars with your wire, right? And they as long as they're over 27, you're good. But what's the price on Lingcod usually? $1.50? It's kind of low, but if I go out here and I clean the reef up a little bit, catch a couple 1,000 pounds, make some room for some king salmon, that'd be nice. Yeah, May 16th. And I could probably, one bar only. The price, oh, yeah, I guess the price is always variable. Well, how do you even rig up, I don't even know, like, the dingle bars, they follow your boat horizontally in the water, or, like, vertically, and you just put all kinds of, like, a tree off of it? I'd have no idea how to dingle bar fish. Maybe I should Google it. So it's vertically, okay. And you just attach a bunch of hoochies and grubs and whatever? I'll look it up. I haven't been able to watch the one you posted yesterday yet. I just kind of crashed last night. It took me forever to get to my anchorage. Got there at like 8 o'clock at night, and I just went to sleep. It's called a train. I use 13 grubs with 12-ounce heads. And since you can't tell when you have fish, you just drag the dingle bar along for like 45 minutes to an hour, bouncing the rocks. Interesting. Maybe I'll look this up real quick. Lingcod dingle bar setup. May 16, 2022. Glacier shark. Lingcod setup Alaska. May 2022. Glacier shark. The very first video that comes up. I'm not going to Forester anytime soon. It's closed there. Well, you got the tunes in and you're dingle bar fishing? Oh, you just got big weights and like a float line? So it's not actually a bar. Huh. Okay. It's making me watch ad video, Glacier Shark. I know you're not monetized. Do you have to head them though? That's always annoying. I'm just watching you massacre Lingcod, whacking them. Huh. It's kind of a cool setup. So interesting. I can see why it's hard to get snagged. Alright, I gotta watch the video all the way through. Yeah, the lingcod eat anything. I don't think there's a single thing I've ever put down that a lingcod hasn't eaten, you know? Hoochies, spoons, plugs, herring. Yesterday I pulled up a mangled yellowtail that one tried to eat. Oh, thanks, Dad. I appreciate it. I've been struggling with uploading short content. I wish my how to lose 500 bucks in 0.1 seconds got more views. That made me feel a little bit better. That one didn't go viral. Shake it, shake it. Oh, that's because that's not a short. Why is that not a short? I'll have to retry to upload that as a short. Yeah. Did you like my reaction? I think I was like, fuck! And you just see me just not trying to say anything, and I just go to the next one and just start pulling the bag. I was not happy. That one hurt me internally. You know when you just feel that hole, your whole chest just go, oh. Yeah, that's what I felt. I'm sure you felt that before. Hey, Dad, can you somehow re-upload the How to Lose 500 Bucks in 0.1 seconds to be a short instead of a video? I don't know why it's like that. We need another keeper here. Thanks, Dad. I'm trying to. It's just taking forever. Nothing's wanting to load on my phone. I gotta watch it on the computer. Yeah, definitely repair your wire. Don't do a me. It's not fun. I like the edits you did on the Shake It. That's funny. Oh no. That's so sad. That's so sad, Keenan. Reminds me of my story that I got fired for failing training by .05 hundredths of a point. point point two is pretty rough, but .05 is rougher. Man, there's so much salt on my windows. I need to get some fresh water and clean them. That's so sad. How is it even graded by points? Like .1, .2? How is that even graded? Yeah, you'll get them. You'll get them you'll get them. All I know is I am hungry. All I have had is a can of peaches today. I'll eat good tonight when we anchor up. Man, today's been a really fun day. It's been nice outside. I didn't get beat up this trip. Minus the fitting breaking. Minus getting the fitting breaking. I'm not It's been a really good day. 7 fish. 91.6. That's brutal. That's brutal. Oh man. Kenny, you can't make those jokes. You're not a dad. Guys, I'm working on my suntan. I'll tell you what, that diesel heater, that's still one of my favorite things ever on the boat. Itchy eye, itchy eye. Oh, I've been circling on them the entire time, man. So they're really biting in like 3 different spots I've noticed, and they want me to be at a certain depth. I have to be bouncing bottom, and right now I'm not bouncing bottom, so I just circled into bounce bottom. If I'm not within a fathom of the bottom, I'm not catching. So right now I have 52 fathoms of gear out, but I'm in 50 fathoms of water. I need to be in like 44 to 45 for me to be getting bites. And so I'm just working my way back to it. Or I should just drop more gear down and get closer to the bottom. But which I can do. Sorry, Glacier Shark, that I haven't been entertaining enough for you. The fish, just aren't coming quick enough. If I'm not hitting bottom, I'm not catching. So it is what it is. It's scary. But what do they say? Scared money don't make money. YOLO. Oh man. the house one time. Yep. You need a greenhorn. I want to learn. Hey Andrew, I'm a greenhorn. I'm just learning. I bought a boat and permit and it's a learning curve. I'm fishing this spot for the very first time. Oh man. Oh nice, that video popped off. How are you doing, Andrew? Watch my stream and videos and watch Glacier Shark. Click on his channel. That guy has so much knowledge. He has some amazing videos. You should definitely subscribe to his channel and watch all his videos. He does a lot more trolling. I learned a lot from him. You want to get on the water? Isn't that the story of my life? Oh, unfortunately, it's closing in 13 days. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. Awesome, awesome. Well, I guarantee you your current job probably pays better. Trolling is not the best money in the world, especially in the winter. You got to be real good. And that's crazy, a harness. 12,500 likes. That's way better than any of my videos, Keenan. So, I don't know why, but they killed my wolf hunting one. My wolf hunting one was popping off. And, they just literally killed it. It shot up to 10,000 views, had really great stats. And, yeah. I was pretty bummed. Oh, the sun's finally behind the mountain. Maybe they'll bite. Maybe the fish will start biting. What pays better? Not trolling. Crabbing and okay. Crabbing and longlining is fun and stuff, but it hurts. It hurts. Your body hurts. Your joints hurt. Your fingers hurt. Your hand hurts. Trolling is overall it's pretty relaxing until like you get in the summer coves and you're catching 300 a day. Yeah, Chevy's the viral sensation. She's the all-star for social media. But she spends a lot of effort on her videos. Man, that would have made me just go, seeing a rolling harness and watching it work that well. Okay, I'm in the fishy spot, guys. I'm in the fishy spot. We are here. Speaking of which, I need to clean that one fish soon. It's probably all bled out now. But, Andrew, I get the itch. I moved out here to Alaska, and it was the best decision of my life. I will never be rich from doing it, but I'm rich with memories and, you know, experiences. That's what's nice. Yeah, long lining and crabbing, you'll definitely get a brotherhood. And seining, if I were you, dude, I'd hop on a seiner. Seiner, especially greenhorns, they make a lot more money than trollers. You can only buy yeah, a crab permit would be cool. Like what would you get? Like a 75 pot one? I was just looking at them yesterday. They were 18K or something, 19K. Yeah, Andrew, look for a seiner boat. Yeah, that's how you're gonna make a little bit more money. It hurts more, but you'll catch hundreds of thousands of pounds. But yeah, Glacier's right. There's a lot of people hiring in Sitka. I mean, there's a lot of people hiring in Ketchikan right now too, but I don't know not for the fishing as much. Sitka's the best fishing place anywhere in Alaska, pretty much, besides Bristol Bay for the sockeye. There we go, guys. There's a fish. Yeah, buddy, there's a fish. I told you we are in the zone. Man, he hit like a tank too, guys. Man, he's making the spring move. Oh, don't tell me he just got off. Don't tell me he just got off. Oh. Port's not heavy anymore. Port's not heavy. I repeat, port's not heavy. Dang, that was a big one. Don't leave this. I'm trying not to leave the zone. It's literally black on my map for me trolling over it so many times. Dang. How'd that one pull off? I mean, I am going 3 and 3.5 knots. Dress, I try to call him dress. I was wrong about the last one. It definitely wasn't 15. It looked like 15 in the water. But it's probably 12 dressed. No, he's not going. It's that. It might be a bit. It might be a halibut. You're right. It could be a halibut. The way it hit, so it went kaboom, boom, 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 and that was it. The Soldotna. I think you just spell S-O-L. But no, I mean, there's some forums that people go on. I think I'd make a few phone calls or just go on vacation to Sitka for a week or two in May. You'll find some people. I think seining really opens up July 1st. So you go up at the end, very last week in May, you should have plenty of time to hop on. Trolling opens up June. So probably find a boat or two by then. Make some, go to Facebook and go on the Alaska troller pages and seine pages and fisheries. Yeah, every single processor's hiring. But you don't get to get out on the water with a lot of those. I think Circle Seafoods might be hiring, and they're a processor that's out on the water. They're new. Dang, I better pull that one up, huh? 'Cause he went kaboom, boom. But I gotta turn. Can't cross the line or my boat will blow up. Oh, that is true. The processors and stuff give you a nice place to stay. A lot of times if you want to haul up pots. Yeah. Well, you gotta find a long liner then, man. That's what you want to do. You want to find a long liner. Oop, getting a little shallow. Yeah, I did a long lining / pot trip, and it was awesome, except it hurt too much and I lost money because I don't make as much as a crew member as I do operating my own boat. Big black cod. Thank you for clarifying that, Keenan. I don't know what we have done without that clarification. The sun is not behind the mountain now. It's blinding. You guys are scheming. You guys are always scheming. Yeah, Glacier is exactly right, Andrew. Just if you're clean and you can show up on time and you work hard, they'll work you. They'll work you to the bone and they'll pay you and they'll like you. You'll be part of the brotherhood pretty quick. It'll take probably 2 or 3 trips. Okay, here's a fishy. Come on, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. There's some bait. It's the right depth. I'm in them. I've gotten one on this turn already. Grant, I am going 3.5 fathoms or 3.5 knots right now. But I can't go any slower. Maybe they'll hit on the turn, you know. Fish like it when you turn. Just don't get a slipper skipper. Yeah, no kidding. You gotta get a skipper that wants to work and wants to make money. Sometimes you can get some lazy ones. I'm not cooking yet. These springs are bound to bounce. Glacier, you're gonna be able to go out tomorrow? Or is the weather? Yeah, I'm going on by the angle of my wire. See if the gear, how good the gear is moving. Oh, nice. Well, if you ever want to do like an online service or something, my dad, he's a pastor and he puts all of his work online. He doesn't really have a physical church. Occasionally in the summers, they'll meet at a park and have some friends and some people fellowship. You should click on my dad if you're interested in all that. His name, it's Godspilled, I think, and he can type in the chat. You might like him. Real down-to-earth guy. Very not over the top, and just loves his relationship with God and wants to share that with everyone else. So he does podcasts almost once a week. He does lessons and stuff. Well, awesome. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. But yeah, check out my dad's ministry if you ever want. No, he'll appreciate it. I think he does a lot of it on Substack. Maybe I'll have him add you. See how to add you by your email or something. Oh, I saw that video already, Keenan. So you found a track? Someone's ministering. They're... I did get your email. I just forgot to reply back to it. Give me a second. I gotta make a turn. It's getting shallow. We gotta zoom. Oh, that's bottom. I'm bouncing bottom. Ooh. Still bouncing bottom. You know, if you weren't such a heathen, Keenan. Believe it or not, I am busy out here. Like when I end the stream, I gotta finish cleaning, tying up the boat, anchoring up, getting to anchorage. Oh, I only dragged bottom for like 20 seconds there. Lisa George, you're not mine. You should see my cannonballs after Herring Cove. You would just be like, they're literally so dented and covered and crusted in coral. Now 2 fathoms is way too fast. Oh my goodness. The fish refused to bite on the this tide last time. It's like straight slack. Right now it's straight slack where I'm at, so we'll see. Got like another 30 minutes tops of fishing. I gotta find out where these fish are living on the incoming tide. I mean the outgoing. So I can't seem to find them on the outgoing, which is stupid. I wonder if they're across the line. The land where I shall not pass. Or if they're deeper. I know I can't go too fast, but there's optimal speeds. Like if I always trolled 5 knots, odds are I can't keep my gear on the bottom, you know. I usually fish till full dark, but lately I've just been so frustrated, and I've had to go a long way to my anchorage, and I've never been there before. I haven't been fishing till low dark, so I don't like driving at full dark when I haven't completely scouted out an area for anchorage, because sometimes there's rocks on the charts, sometimes there's rocks not on the charts, sometimes, you know, and so I just I try to be cautious when it comes to hitting my hole against rocks. Cannonballs are relatively cheap compared to crashing your boat into rocks. Jeez, I'm going 1.2 knots this way. And I'm at like 200 RPMs more than I normally. I'm up by the shore, Keenan. You're not allowed to fish offshore. If I could fish offshore, I'd be offshore right now. Yeah, it's a little bit different than where I'm at, Keenan. I'll just go anchor up. I'm only about 45-minute run from anchorage where I want to anchor up. Yeah. Well, you can come down here and fish it. I caught 7 measly kings today. I even texted you where I was at, Keenan. So winter troll fisher, you have to be on the inside waters. So that's why I can't cross a certain line. I'll tell you exactly how far it is. From me right now to my anchorage where I've been anchoring it. Route, automatic. Choose starting point. Current position. Choose destination. Kabunk. It's 7 miles away, so woo! Nice, Glacier. We end the Monday. Man, I just went through so much bait and I didn't catch a fish. Come on, the audacity. Guys, I'm finally feeling better. My voice isn't raspy. I'm not. Look at this, guys. I got this cool talent. Look. I can breathe through my nose. It's been a whole week in the making, so I'm pretty excited. The things that you learn to appreciate after you lose the ability to do something. That is one thing. Like, I get sad and bummed when I lose the ability to breathe through my nose because I'm congested. I am not drifting and sleeping. No way. This isn't the Fairweather grounds. But, you know, so get this. Like, I'm bummed I can't breathe through my nose. I'm a little congested. I couldn't imagine how bummed people are when they lose a leg or a hand or, like, 2 fingers, a finger. Like, geez, they've really got to be bummed, you know. Like, just losing one function like that, it's going to mess someone up. But that's my ADHD thought of the day, so we'll move on to fish. Geez, at this rate, I'm going to see a green flash. The sun hasn't even set yet. Oh, it's so bright. It looks like Africa out here. The big orange ball coming over the sun. Oh, I'm seeing spots. I need to stop looking at the sun. You guys can look at the sun. Be blinded. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, get that. Oh, gotta get the right angle. There we go. Boom. Okay, we're gonna go hide behind the mountain. Hey, it's magic time. Where's my fish? They do not like this tide. I wonder if they're deeper. Oh my gosh. Your poor buddy. I hope it wasn't an important finger. I hope it was like his ring finger or something. I feel like the pinky's important, but the ring finger not so much. Man, where I've been catching them. It's almost time to turn on the diesel heater. It's getting a little nippy. Okay. Well, I can shoal to the anchorage, but I didn't catch anything that way anyways. Don't like that image whatsoever. I don't know. I probably will troll to the anchorage. Got the heater cooking. Riley thought I was in the city of Anchorage. No, I don't go to Anchorage. Unless Chevy makes me. I've been there once. Once is enough. Like, why would I move up to Alaska to live in a city? Like, what's the point? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not losing a finger for $300. No way. Now, if it was like a couple $100,000, maybe I'll lose a finger. Oh, I said Anchorage with. Man, that'd be record timing. I left Wednesday and I'm already in Anchorage. Get to Anchorage from. I mean, that's a long time. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So that's 4 days. I mean, maybe I can make it 4 days, going 8 knots. Oof. Better you than me, Keenan. That's why you get paid the big bucks, right? My diesel heater's all cold. The exhaust is getting smoky. Man, it is absolutely gorgeous out here. It would just be a little bit more gorgeous if I had a big clatter of kings on right now, but that's it. That's my only complaint. More like the medium bucks. I feel like the current down deep where I'm fishing isn't as strong as it is on the surface. And so you still have to maintain that speed, you know? $26%? I would argue more than that. Most of my groceries have doubled in the last 2 years. Doubled. Like milk was what, $2.79, now it's $4.65. Oh yeah, no, it's incredible how fish prices haven't. I mean, they were getting better prices for every piece of salmon but kings in 1980 something. Like, that's bogus. I think 1986. Like, I get it. The processors have cost and distributors have cost. Shipping goes up and everything else, and people aren't willing to spend that much more on fish. But, geez, I buyer seller, I think it is. Eventually, cause buyer whatever. Cause so I can cut out all the middlemen and just me sending fish to my customers. I think that's how it should be anyways. I mean, the fact that, chums dropped to 20 cents a pound, it's insane. Yeah, direct marketer. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. I'm eventually going to be a direct marketer. Like, I'm thinking about even direct marketing from this boat. I don't have a freezer, and I can't do cut the heads off because you need to get the DEC. But I can still get a direct marketer and take it to a custom processor. Well, I can always do partial fish tickets too, So I get a bunch of orders. I take them to the custom processor, fill it out. I mean, maybe I can just do the custom processor just for the winter fish, But I would have to find a custom processor, but I know a guy. But if I have to catch 50% less fish and make twice as much money, I mean, even more money than that, like, that would be nice. Like when Coho's $2.05 a pound. I got the chum and Sitka. I filled the boat and they told me the price. Oh, ouch. Ouch, that would have hurt. What about the Noah guy? Come on. It's about that time for a clatter. I still got to clean a fish. You know a guy. I'm not a Noah guy. I was fired in 2020. Well, Glacier Shark, you probably didn't have $63,000 in expenses just on fishing alone last year, like me. I mean, I averaged 185 coho a day. I was catching coho, but I wasn't able to fish that much, if you know what I mean. I fished for coho how many days? Let me look. I'll tell you. Because it was right when my wife was giving birth. Or she had just given birth. 2023. Chums and coho. I fished for coho 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 days. Oh, you did? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry you had that much expenses. Yeah, I fished for cohos for 9, oh, not even 9 days, 8 days. And I fished for chums for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 days. Yeah, so I fished for 56 days. That was it last year, and almost all of it was before July 31st. And actually, almost all of it was. I fished almost all of King season, so that was it. Looks like I went on. Jeez, I went on 2 chum trips. I went out for that King opener. They said we catch a couple fish. And I caught 150 cohos and my Kings that day. Yeah, I don't blame you. They had a hard time. Sarah had a hard time getting the hatchery, getting the guys for the seiners to clean it up, because it crashed so bad. The seiners didn't even want to work. I don't know. I like doggies. I think doggies taste better than humpies. I didn't the second opening in Sitka. It was sweet. What? I like sockeye too. I don't know. Kings are my favorite, and that's pretty much the only ones I regularly eat. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll eat the first coho, and I'll eat almost all the sockeye I catch, and I'll eat a chum here or there. If it's smoked, I don't care what it is. But if I had to go for a fresh piece of salmon with some better rice, it's definitely going to be king. Well, I like doggies when they're bright, when you don't even see a stripe on them, and they're super bright. They have a real rich, firm red meat. And it's more oily than pinks. I'll eat smoked humpies and humpies made into salmon dip, but that's about it. Oh, nice, Glacier. See, you are all up and down Southeast Alaska. This is the farthest I've ever been from home. I don't really travel too far. I mean, I will this year, but I really wanted to be with my wife and support her when she was because she was super sick, so she needed help doing a lot of stuff. I mean, when I mean she was puked all day, every day. It was bad. This year I'm going to be fishing almost every single day. I got some goals to get building, so. Because the harder I work now, the less hard I have to work when I'm old and don't want to. I just need to get this second house built, and then I'll be pretty much golden. Well, it sounds about right, Glacier. Alright, we'll do, Keenan. Ha! Is that your biggest king ever? I haven't caught a 35-pounder dressed. Not even close. My biggest... Well, so I mean, Glacier, I gotta retire somehow, and how else am I gonna retire? It's not about... It's about me building a retirement and rental properties, so I'm not forced to fish. 42 dressed? Whew! Maybe this year I'll catch one that big. Heck, maybe tonight, guys. I'm in a good spot, and I got gear in the water. We never know. Get a big old 60-pound winter king. You guys would see me freaking out. I saw some orcas today, so that's why I headed over here. Man, these fish do not like this tide. I don't know what. I gotta figure out where they are on the incoming. When you first started fishing, I'm hoping with the dam projects they're able to get the... What about the land on the island there, Pennock Island? That's not terrible, but I already own a lot of land. I bought it. It came with my house. So it's a separate lot, and it's right beside my house. And that way I can just build what I want and have everything there. And so it's easy for me to maintain. But the reason why it's a giant muskeg and with the spots that haven't been bought up already. I almost bought my house there. I was this close to buying a house there, but we found the house I got currently, so. Oh, nice. The two biggest I've caught this one are 15 and a half dressed. They were like twins. Well, that's cool. I mean, it's always cool to see the hand trollers out. I mean, I was a hand troller. Now that, talk about hard work. Hand trolling from a 17-foot boat, getting beat up. Yeah, that's probably a decent investment, Glacier. It's just such hard work, and it'll take 10 years to pay off, not counting any expenses. Like, I feel I can make all my money back on a house in 10 years renting it out, especially if I build it. And if I think my quote is $52 a pound. Oh, nice. That's cool that they're eating spoons there. I have a spoon down, and I've had one all day, and haven't caught a single thing. My plug has caught every single thing, everything, but a king salmon. So I'm pretty bummed about that. So halibut quota is, so you pay for it by the pound, but it's broken up into shares. So it depends on the year, but every year the shares equal a different amount of pounds. And so when you buy quota, so say you buy 1,000 pounds of quota. Let's say that's 17,000 shares. So next year they release a quota out. It could be 950 pounds, or it could be 1,100 pounds. It just depends on the year, but usually it goes down, not up. And so you buy the shares, and then you can fish the halibut once per year. You can fill your shares, and you can't do more than 10% over. And if you go 10% under, you can save that for the next year, but you can't save more than 10%. You just lose that quota. So you want to make it close to it as possible. So, yeah, quota. And there's a bunch of stipulations. Like if you have a boat over a certain size, there's a lot more rules. I mean, there's just a million rules, and it opens you up to a world of hurting. But my boat's under 35 feet, so under 40 feet, so I'm good. And so is Glacier Shark, so it wouldn't be too much more rigmarole. But you have to report to the processor at least a couple hours. I can't remember the exact what, but a couple hours in advance before you get there. Fishing is closed till March 15th. It was March 15th to September something, so you can fish for the halibut anyway. You can troll, you can dingle, you can long line. I mean, as long as it's a keeper, you're fine. Yeah, so so quota's also developed by vessel size. So you got A, B, C. So it's based on boat size. And I think I think there's a D class too, but I don't think it's in every single area. So it's based on boat size, and that also drives up the price. So like say you have a 50 or 55-foot boat, you have to buy a certain class of halibut shares, and they're more expensive than class C shares because it's a smaller boat and there's less people want to fish halibut. Ooh, smaller boat. Okay, let's see here. Halibut quota. Alaska price. Let's see if I can go on Alaska Proker. And we want, no, we want, where I'm at is 2C. Let's go to halibut quota 2C. That's where I live. So if I get class C, it's $52 a pound. Someone sold some for $44 a pound, class C. I guess I could buy some for 44. There's some for 42. $42. $43. I could probably get the quota I want for $40 a pound. Yeah, I'm looking at. So it looks like I get some for $40 a pound. I mean, I probably could put an offer for 37, 38. Yes, that is true, Glacier. So that's why mine's a lot more expensive. But you know, I like I said, I could probably get it for $40 a pound, tops, or bottom, maybe more like 41, 42, and price is $5.50 a pound. The most I've ever seen it is $7 for 50 plus, but it has to be under 100. And so that would take minimum, 9, 10 years to pay off. Yeah. Yeah, people want a lot of money for their stuff, and it's just not worth it. There's not enough buyers, and I don't know why people. I don't know. I don't know. I just let people do their thing, and yeah, once it's paid for, you're golden. But until then, if you owe on it and you're not able to fish it, say I break a leg, break my arm, my boat sinks, I have boat issues, you're not golden. There's so many, in my opinion, safer investments that are a lot easier on your body and everything else. So that's why I'm never going to buy quota for halibut. At least I don't plan on it. Yeah, I wish they did derby style here. Yeah, some of them make a lot, but you have to have the quota to support it. And I'm just not willing to buy 10,000 pounds of quota. That's 400 grand. I could buy a house with that and I make just as much off of it. No, rental income. I can get almost for a duplex, a 5-bedroom house, I can get almost $4,500 a month. That's a lot safer and a lot easier work than halibut fishing. Yeah, Glacier, that's called natural selection. Natural selection. I say that and I'm talking smack, and I'd probably be one of the ones who gets killed during the Derby days. Well, it's not even about that. I'm not even. The rental market in Ketchikan most likely will never crash. But not only that, you make equity too. So there's a bunch of ways to make more money. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I get taxed to crap with the halibut, so think about this. So I have IFQ. I have to pay fish tax. There's 3%. Then I have to pay crew share. There's 8% per crew member. So I probably need one, if not two. So that could be up to 16%. That's after cost. Then I have fuel. There you go. There's 10% right there in fuel. Then you have bait. There's another 10%. I mean, there's just so many expenses. Oh, then you have boat payments, or if you have a boat payment. And then you have gear. You're going to lose, a skate. There's just so much. But, like, in my opinion, I mean, there's just so many different ways to invest. Yeah, I mean, you just got to do what's best for you, I have to think, what's best for me and my life, and that's why I just don't think the halibut quota is right for me. But yeah, that's true. I mean, see, I mean, you have different necessities in your life than I do. I mean, I'm providing for two kids and my wife, and it's getting really shallow. Got a house, a dog. Got my mother-in-law I'm taking care of. Oh my gosh. I only have 52 fathoms of gear out, and I'm in 30 fathoms of water right now. Alright, I think it's time for me to get into deeper water and just pull the gear and call it a night. And clean the fish. Alright, I'm almost in deep enough water. Well, I mean, I think it'll be nice supplemental income for you. Hmm. That's true. They are very expensive. My wife is the most expensive thing I've ever bought in my life. Oh, those leads are still there, guys. I gassed her up good. I was going 8 knots. They went whoop. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if I didn't have my wife and 2 kids, I'd probably be on the boat 24/7, living on the boat, just doing my thing. But not, I will never trade my kids and wife for anything in the whole wide world. Gives you a purpose in life, so it makes fish when I catch fish just that much sweeter. It's not for me. All right, it's time to put on a jacket.
And go get that halibut that I've had on for the last 2 hours, huh? I'll be sad if I'm dragging a keeper king. Maybe not. I changed. Yeah, I fish pretty safe. But I've never fished dangerously either. I've always been a pretty safe fisherman. Haven't checked the gear in half a day. You look at you talking smack again. I can see when a rockfish bites my springs. I don't need to check it because I know there's nothing on there. Hey, look. I'm gonna put on the camera. Maybe you guys will be able to see. Maybe you guys won't. And we'll pull some gear in. It might be dark as heck. Yeah, turn down the RPMs just a little. And go time. Haven't checked the gear in half a day. Checked the gear so many times today. Oh, I caught like the most beautiful yellow eye I've ever seen. It had like tiger stripes on the face. It was a juvenile yellow eye. I should have highlighted when I caught it so I could tell you what time to look at it. Sometime this afternoon. Right after I caught my double up, I think, or one of the singles. Brr, 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 brr. It's getting cold out here, guys. You know, cold to me. I know Glacier over there is in single digits, but I don't believe in them. So I live in Ketchikan. Ketchikan's much warmer and supposedly drier place, but I don't know if I believe it. I feel like Ketchikan's the rainiest place in the world. Look at that. So far we have clean hooks. Wow, look at that. Man, I was bouncing bottom like crazy. I didn't even catch a rockfish. And there's still hooks down there. That's crazy. Let me make sure there's a hook still on this thing. Yeah, there's still a hook. I was watching my springs. I told you. Not even a rockfish. Man, that's a brand new cannonball. It has some coral on it. I wonder why. Why is that catching? Alright, we're drilling this one. This one might have a halibut on it. And that one might. Brr, 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 brr. A lot of nada. Not even a single shaker on the spoon today. Usually at least get a shaker or two. Next two hooks are clear. I will say I am honestly really sad about the plug. I had high hopes for the plug. Alright guys, so I only have one more chance. One more hook I can't tell. And I could even put more hooks down. I have like 6 on each line now. So you can even say I was being too lazy not putting enough. Guys, there's no, I didn't have a single. Not even a shaker, not a rockfish, not a halibut. That's crazy. I was at least expecting a halibut. First time all day I've had 0 fish on. That sucked. We did an experiment and the experiments failed. Burr, burr, burr. Alright. Turn off the hydros. Get my gloves. Did my light go out? Let there be light. Clean the one fish since Glacier distracted me the whole time. You know, it's hard to work with Glacier around. Probably the biggest one of the day. It's probably a 12, 13. Leaning to 12. It's got, what has it got in the stomach? All that shrimp krill stuff. It's like a purple little insect. I can't tell what it is, but that's what they're eating. My hands are cold. Scrapey, scrapey, scrapey. Get all that blood out of that side. Come on, get out of there. Thank you. Get all the blood out of that corner. Get out of there. Thank you. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Scrape, 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 scrape. Taking my sweet time. sea lice. Begone, little piece of anus. Ooh, it's cold. Alright. Nice, pretty fish. Alright, let's not fall. Let's put the knife away. That's the biggest one of the day. Alright. Not a single fish. That's pretty rough. Huh. I don't know. I'm selling it to a specific customer, and it's for a restaurant. So I kind of want to make them clean, ready for shipping. Yeah, I only have a 45 because I lost the one. Oh yeah, hopefully you get them tomorrow. Yeah, I couldn't really fish my floats today because it was really bad current, and I'm exploring. And when I mean there's some crazy pinnacles that aren't on the charts. There's some crazy pinnacles that aren't on the charts, and I would have been completely screwed and lost a lot more gear today. I didn't lose any gear miraculously, but you know, and then I lost my heavy yesterday, so all I have is a 45 on the boat. Extra 45s, at 3 extra 45s. And so I had to put a 45 down, and it dragged so far back, and then with my heavies are 45s, my bags. But I don't have enough wire on my bags to even reach bottom how deep I'm fishing right now. I need like 100 fathoms of wire. I mean, I do have one extra spool of wire, but I kind of want to save it for when I'm fishing different, so. Yes, it's a lot less risky tangles, but what's the point? I didn't catch a single fish suspended today. Every single fish I caught was within 5 fathoms of the bottom. Bottom hook or 2. So I just don't feel like running all that gear for no reason and then just killing shakers. I mean, that's what's going to happen, is I'm just going to end up killing shakers. And it's just not worth it to me to run those bags in this current. Especially when I'm exploring a new spot and I have to be bouncing bottom.
or within a couple feet of bottom. So it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm being stupid. Maybe I should put out the float bags. But this is my first time not running float bags since I've gotten a Power Troll permit, and that's why I did it. So, I mean, I think it's, I'm stoked. I got 7 today. I should have had 8. I had 8 at the boat. It's just, you can't, I think it's just more realistic. I think it's just more realistic to run the 2 heavies right now, or the 1 heavy. But I'm probably going to buy some 70s next time I'm in town, because they're the same price as 60s, because they haven't sold the 70s. Alright, what's popping off in the world? You need more gear. Glacier, thank you. I know I need more gear. I'm just trying not to spend too much. I'm not trying to be in a giant hole that never I can recover. I just need to fish for 2 more weeks without spending any more money besides diesel, and I'll be fine. I'll be fine. June's coming around. I know it writes off. I know, and I thought I had everything I needed. I wasn't planning on losing a heavy. I thought I had an extra heavy, but I didn't. Yeah, that's right, Shannon. You know. And so at some point I gotta go, okay, do I need this or do I want this? But I do always need, I like having a spare lead, and I thought I had a spare lead, and I didn't. I didn't have a spare heavy, so. That's why I like the hatchery fishery so much. I make a lot of money, and I don't lose hardly any gear. And I don't burn any diesel. I burn like 50 gallons a week. Here I'm burning 70 or 80 at least. $20 spare lead, still never enough. I had big floats and someone stole them, freaking jerk-offs. I have 45s on the floats. But I mean, I could put a 50 on them, it wouldn't hurt. But I'm gonna buy 2 things of 70s, and I think I figured out what my wire issue was. I didn't put a swivel on it, and you got to be really careful when you're putting on the wire that it doesn't twist and turn and pop and get loose. So, like, these little details matter. At least your lead's lighter. How much is your lead per pound down south down there, Shannon? It's like, what is it here? $2.25 a pound here. Hey, listen. I'm a lot of things, but I ain't a thief. I'll tell you that much. The only thing I stole was your fish from the ocean. I distinctly remember waving at you, Devin, multiple times, and you not waving back. I think I annoyed the snot out of you last year. Or you were just exhausted. One or the both. Oh, well, feel free to swing some my way. I'll get to the point where I'm not losing lead as much. That'll be nice. Yeah, I paid $202 for a 60-pounder. And that's not even tax, so whatever that is. I winked at you too. I think you did a couple times. I just remember seeing Mr. Wilson and you with wearing your glasses. I think you were just concentrating a lot because there were so many boats in the area, and it's hard to figure out what to do. Get out of the drag, get your fish in. It's just, it's chaotic. There's so many boats. I mean, there's what? About 20 boats fishing at all times minimum. And then like on the weekends and evenings, oh my gosh.
When the fish are really in, there's 60 boats.
Good anchor up here tonight.
Which way is the wind blowing? You gonna switch it all? It's gonna be a little wavier tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah, better go right here. Oop, turned too much. It's alright.
Yeah, no, it's a mess. I'm trying to start the stream at 7 a.m. every morning. It gives me enough time to wake up, get some water, get my gear in the water, get to the spot. Then I get the computer ready and start the camera, make some phone calls, talk to the wife. So I'll probably be starting at 7 a.m. I'll be fishing around 6:15. So
Because believe it or not, talking and streaming does take some energy and effort, but it's well worth the effort. You guys are making it awesome. So thanks Devin, and thanks Shannon, and whoever else is watching. I really appreciate the support. It's a lot more fun. You know, last year, I didn't catch a single sport person's gear. I did catch a few broken lines that had fish on them. Like, I caught snagged, like there's a bunch of snaggers. And so I caught them off the fish or something like that. Awesome. I look forward to it, Devin. I hope I can find them on this tide. I wonder if they go offshore with that tide, and on the what tide is it right now? It's the outgoing. I wonder if the outgoing brings them offshore and the incoming brings them onto shore. So I didn't get a single one till I think 11 something. Oh, no, I got one at 10 a.m. this morning. Got one at 11, two at 12:40, one at 14:30, one at 1500, and one at 16:20. And I lost one before then, so. I got one right at 10. I wrote down 10, so it might have been a little bit before 10 or a little after. Just rough approximations. How many do I got in the boat? Got 7 today, 1 yesterday, and 5 the day before. 13. Someone, they caught a big one. It was probably a 25 pounder, and it got wrapped around my wire, and I landed and gaffed the fish, and I gave them the fish and their gear back. They were super appreciative. I probably should have kept the fish though. I landed it. I got it. But I felt they snagged it too. So I really probably should have taken it, but I don't know. I gave it to them. I felt that was the right thing to do. They're the honest thing. Well, Glacier, I don't know what these fish want on the outgoing. I have no idea. I need to really figure it out. What time is the incoming tide tomorrow? What are the tides tomorrow? Let me look. I don't want to look at markers. Search X. So it's outgoing till noon. I mean, I guess I caught one right at 10, which is an hour before tide change, so. I mean, granted, I was fishing shallow all morning. So I didn't get squat, so I think they're all deep. No, I fished 25 fathoms, 20, 25, 30 all morning, and I couldn't find a thing. The second I switched to 45, 50, I found fish. It was like instantaneous. And there was bait shallow too. All I caught was rockfish though. I agree, Glacier. That's what I'm gonna try tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try like 70 fathoms or so, and I'll be dragging, looking for probably, what's that? If I drag 70 fathoms, I'll probably be hitting the 58 fathom drag, 60 fathom drag. So we'll see. I just gotta see where I'm bouncing bottom at. Because 2 of the fish I caught today, their whole foreheads were just messed up from them scraping the bottom. So they're eating on the bottom. But you're right, Mom. Time, wisdom, and a little bit of blessing goes a long way. But all right, guys, it's about time for me to wrap it up. I had a great time. We got a new record of 7 fish, so that's the number to beat tomorrow. Let's go for 8. We should have had 8, but got off at the boat. So, yeah, tomorrow's going to be a little bit bumpier out. Maybe the fish will like that more. So, and then Monday the weather's going to be gorgeous. But I got to head back Tuesday, so. Alright, guys. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. So, thanks, and I'll shoot you an email, Devin. So, alright, later, guys.